Hello everyone, welcome to today's live stream of Retro Game Tuesday, where we live stream a retro game every single Tuesday. And today, in a couple days really, Banjo Tooie will be released on Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pack service. And I'm looking forward to play it, although on Thursday I'm actually going to be going on a vacation, so I won't be able to play the game right away. But when I get home, I will make sure I play it immediately, and I'm gonna record a video on it first before I do a proper stream on it, and I'll be streaming it next week on Tuesday on Twitch, of course, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But there will be a video uploaded on YouTube about the game, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But today, we're gonna prepare for the event, as we're gonna be playing Banjo Kazooie on the Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pack service to get ourselves some great field practice for the event. So I hope you all are looking forward to today's stream, and if you are looking forward to Tooie's release, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and make sure to subscribe and hit the bell so you won't miss the Tooie video. I'm gonna have two Tooie videos out, and we'll talk about those when it comes out. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get ready to play some Banjo Kazooie, I mean, but for now we're just playing Kazooie, but yeah. Alright. This is gonna be one heck of fun, of course, so yeah. I'm actually gonna be playing this on actual Nintendo 64 controller, so now it feels more directly at home, so there's that. I'm also gonna need to adjust the HUD so it's more suitable for the 4:3 aspect ratio. But I digress. Anyways, let's get ready to play some Banjo Kazooie on the Nintendo Switch Online service. Actually, no, I think it's fine. When we do play Tooie, we will play this on widescreen now. So yeah, we're actually gonna be. What we will do, we'll 100% the game in one stream, and we will beat the game in this stream. So this game would take roughly around 5 hours to finish, at least. And I did survive some 7-hour streams before, so this should be no-brainer nonetheless. But man, this game brings out the nostalgia feel. Man, the days of Rare was so great. And then Microsoft just bought the company. I know I've stated the story before in the past, but it has to be said that Rareware was such the golden age, releasing with Donkey Kong Country, and then this game, and the Diddy Kong Racing and all that stuff. Man, was it something. Are you ready to do? Alright, let's get ready to go, huh? For all this. Go, huh? Alright, so let's get ready to play the game. Now, I have already beaten the game once, you can see here. It took me 6 hours, 22 minutes to beat this game, of course. Although, actually, this file didn't beat Grunty yet because I did leave a copy and paste save file of all 4 slots right before Grunty fight, because when you beat the game and defeat Grunty, you can't refight Grunty. So I've written this down as a life improvement. If you want to, refight Grunty all you wish, you can do that. So I did for all 4 of my save files. If I need to, refight Grunty, you can. But, yeah. Anyways, we have ourselves, 3 save files here. Apparently this is, I believe this file was when I first got the game. This was recorded, when the game first came out. So I guess we'll just play on file 2, just to finish all 3 files. So, let's go and get ready to play the game. Alright, this is gonna be quite fun. Trying to lay off temporarily just to see how tracking works out. Alright. Here she is. Ding pot by the bench. Who is the nicest looking wrench? Why, it's Grunty any day. She really takes my breath away. Yes, you're right. I'm rather proud. My looks stand out from the crowd. But there's this girl. What do you mean? This cannot be. There's no one prettier than me. Why, it's Tootie, young and small. She's the prettiest girl of them all. No, you must be mad. Nicer beauty can't be had. Unfortunately, I think you'll find it's Tootie. She's cute and kind. Well, see about that. Yes, and here we are in nice, beautiful Spiral Mountain with Banjo's sister, Tootie, up for a nice routine jog. And her mole friend, Bottles. Hi there, Tootie. What are you going to do today? When my big lazy brother wakes up, we're going on an adventure. And here's lazy Banjo sleeping, getting all rested up. Wake up! I want to go on an adventure too. If Tootie thinks she's fairer than me, I'll steal her looks, and ugly she'll be! Is that your brother up there? Where, Mr. Mole? I can't see him. Up there in the sky. I don't think so. Who is she? Come to me, my little pretty. You'll soon be ugly, what a pity. Let me go, you ugly old hag. Don't scratch and bite, my little bear. You'll soon need bigger underwear. Oh no, she's got somebody. Help! Banjo, wake up now. Oh, what do you want, Kazooie? Let's get outside. There's trouble. And thus the adventure of the bear and bird begins to rescue his beloved sister, Tootie. Listen up, I'm Bottles, the short-sighted mole. I'm Banjo, and this is my buddy Kazooie. Sure is strange-looking buddy, Banjo. Can it talk? Sure then, can you, Goggle Boy? What's all that noise about? Where's my sister, Tootie? The ugly whiskered Tilda swooped down off her sky and grabbed her. Calm down, Geeky. We'll get her back. Where did she go? She flew up to her mountain lair. It's really dangerous, so you'll probably need some training before you go up there. Press the A button if you want me to teach you some basic moves, or press the B button if you think you're good enough. I'm pretty sure we're good. You bet we're good enough, Bottle Brain. Very well, I'll give you your basic moves. Meet me at the top of Spiral Mountain. Alright, so basically Banjo Kazooie is a 3D platformer at that. A very fun 3D platformer. Where what you pretty much do is, like, you collect everything for the most part. Here, before we go up higher, let's go ahead and harass Bottles for a bit. You said you didn't need my help, so you're on your own until you get inside. I'm still not helping, so go away. This isn't funny now, stop calling me. This is your last warning, don't do it again. You've asked for this. I'm erasing your game pack. 3, 2, 1. No, we're sorry, Bottles. We won't do it again. Okay, let's get on with rescuing Tootie then, shall we? Stop wasting time, Banjo. Tootie needs rescuing. Okay, and then that's it. It's like a joke, pretty much, of like Bottles. Like if you keep harassing Bottles, like he would erase your save data. He doesn't. It's a joke. Although there's something later down the road which will erase your game data. There'll be a second world in the game called Treasure Trove Cove. And, there's like a little bit of a cheat menu in the way in there. And, if you... There's like, of course there's the 7, like... There's like cheats in the game, and then there's cheats that allow you to sequence break. Like, erase a certain door, or give yourself a certain move or something like that. But if you insert 3 of these illegal cheats, Gruntilda will threaten you to remove your save data, to delete your save data. And if you ignore her, then your save data will actually be erased. And he's not kidding this time. So don't do that. Yeah, I haven't played on an actual N64 controller in a while, so this may feel a bit weird for me specifically, but probably not too weird. But yeah, in Flower Mountain, you can also do a little bit of tutorial, and Banjo will learn some moves, although you can like decline them if you are new, if you are a pro at this already. But we do want to grab all these honeycomb pieces from doing these little tasks over here. And we'll get ourselves our first honeycomb piece. So there's that. I'm kind of used to playing this on like a modern controller, but I haven't touched my Nintendo Switch Online N64 controller in a long time. So this may take me a little bit to get used to again, but I don't think it's too bad. Anyways, cross the bridge to enter Gruntilda's lair. Look out for me inside, good luck. Here's Gruntilda's lair. This is gonna be humongous and big, but it will be one heck of an adventure. This fine contraption, so I'm told, will make me young and Tootie old. Let me go, you fat hag. My brother will come and kick your butt. Rescue you he will not dare. There's many dangers in my lair. Hurry, Klungo, push that switch. I'm tired of being an old ugly witch. Yes, Mistress Grunty. Power is on. Soon be ready. Banjo, how... There he is, the fun begins. My tricks and traps will see who wins. Alright, so, we are in Gruntilda's lair, and we've collected our first collectible, which is a Jiggy. These are like the main collectibles in the game. You won't be getting anywhere without any of these, and yeah, you need to collect them all, because they will help you like get around the game pretty much. Use these puzzle pieces to enter these little picture frames, and what you must do is you must insert those puzzle pieces into these frames here, and that will unlock the world pretty much. Anyways, you press the A button to insert a piece, or you press the B button to leave. But We're not gonna press B button to leave. We're gonna open the gate to Mumbo's Mountain. Alright. Alright, so there's 3 moves in this world you should learn. And we are gonna 100% this game pretty much. Pretty much what it is you need to collect some collectibles in each level. The first world, Mumbo's Mountain, pretty basic world nonetheless, and it's always good to like take advantage of like most of the moves you can to get yourself all these collectible notes and Jinjos and Mumbo tokens, because there's a lot of collectibles in this game that you want to collect. And all these collectibles will pretty much help you make progress into the lair and everything else. So make sure you keep an eye out for them. And we will be collecting all 100 musical notes to then, like, to clear the world. And you gotta be careful in this version of the game, because the game keeps track of notes based on the scoring system or whatever. And if you die or leave the world too early, then you will have to recollect all these notes again, and that will be no good. Hey there, Crash. Hope you're having a nice day today. Anyways, we learned the Talon Trot this move. Like, Banjo's traversing a lot faster. Obviously, Banjo starts with a basic running speed, but nothing is as faster than the Talon Trot. The Talon Trot is something you really want to get, and once you learn how to master it, then you can do a lot with it. Like, it's fast. Like, it's way faster than Banjo's running speed, which gives you more of a reason to go find it. But it also helps traverse, like, very steep slopes. Well, not very, very steep slopes. There's some slopes that are exceptions, but it will still allow you to climb up steep slopes. Anyways, how you doing, Crash? We are playing Banjo Kazooie on the Nintendo Switch online servers today, because in a few days, the Tooie NSO will come out, and I'm looking forward to play it. I'm really looking forward to play it. It's gonna be quite an interesting experience when we get to it. I think it may have been faster to go somewhere else first. Alright. Here, I'll do more of Conga later. I'm gonna go this way. Because... Actually, no, I think I do want to do this, because Mumbo Token is also up here. I think no matter what you do, you have to go either this area or the upper area first, but no matter which way you go, you're gonna have to minimalize the amount of travel anyway, so there's that. Haven't talked very much about the game very much, but that's mainly because I played most of it before, and I pretty much frequent at this game pretty much. Like I said, I love this game. This game is my childhood. Now we learn the ability to shoot eggs, both forward and backwards. It's kind of hilarious. But this will pretty much, like, allow us to shoot a projectile move, and that's always good. Now, occasional times when I play or stream Banjo Kazooie nowadays, I'm usually playing the randomizers of, Banjo Kazooie and Tooie. Well, Tooie Archipelago, really, because, well, it's kind of the closest randomizer I'm gonna get. I mean, there is an actual 2 randomizer, but I was told it was on hiatus, so yeah. That didn't hit for some reason. Free hits, and you're gone. Bear beat Conga. Give prize to Bear. Yeah, I do want to express my love for the Banjo Kazooie franchise. I've expressed my love a lot the past, like, years or so. But this is still a golden game to just come back to every once in a while. By the way, also, the Banjo Kazooie decompilation came out, like, a few months ago. Like, I believe 3 months ago. It could be 2, I could be wrong. So, like, right now, Banjo Kazooie is pretty much eating well this year. Like, I got to play Tooie Archipelago this year for the first time. I was having a lot of fun with it. Then the Banjo Kazooie decompilation is ready. Which means we will now have a Banjo Kazooie Archipelago soon, and maybe PC port. Maybe I'll make a video on that as well whenever it's finished. And, considering that Banjo 2 will be coming out on a Nintendo Switch Online service, I'm expecting we may also get Grunty's Revenge on the Game Boy Advance as well, but that's only an if. It's not confirmed yet, because like I said, it took them over 2 years to release Tooie since Kazooie's release. And yes, they waited 2 years for story purposes, because Tooie takes place 2 years after the original Banjo-Kazooie. Although, it does seem to be a bit more months compared to between the gap between Kazooie and Tooie's original release date. We could say that there's probably, like, some things happening, like, behind the scenes, like Microsoft having to do some negotiations to get these games onto NSO. Let me go over here real quick. There's a lot of collectibles here too. We also need to go back to Conga for a second, because I need to do the ground pound thing. Jeez. Little termites. Nice. I'm really hoping Tooie NSO is better. I definitely know that because of the emulator that the Nintendo Switch Online service is using, I think the frame rate will be better in a way, hopefully. Whether it'll be on par of Xbox's live release or not is uncertainty. But if it's like lagless Tooie, that'd be awesome. It'll be more awesome if the intro cutscene, if you know from Xbox Live Arcade's Tooie's intro cutscene, there's a big desync because the intro cutscene is using the original, is synced up with the lag just to make it match up. But that also means it causes a lot of side effects. When the game is just like moving at a complete 60 frames a second and not missing a frame. Anyways, here's Mumbo. He's the shaman. He is your main guy to give you transformations for this game. Transformations open up another side to this game as well. Transformations, pretty much what they are, is basically an extension of Banjo and Kazooie. And it helps out a lot to use advantage of these, as you'll be able to get more jiggies and more stuff done throughout most of the world and make more progress. And you need Mumbo tokens to afford them. But it will be well worth it, because these transformations are really good. Anyways, our first transformation is the termite. We must use the termite to climb up this entire anthill, and I already failed. Nice. I got 100 notes. So we completed all 100 notes, so now we can pretty much die at any point, and we can keep our notes, so yeah, that's like the interesting thing of this game, is that like your note score will not be saved. Be careful about that. And we collected all 10 jiggies for this level. Each level usually has 10 jiggies, and yeah. Just gotta collect them all. Grunty Magic stops you from taking notes off the world, but 100 if you just collected counts as your best note score. Try to get 100 in each world, as they are needed to open up the doors. So it's always important to collect these notes, because they can mean a lot. Where did you get those shorts? I want them. Mumbo's magic getting weak. Animal, turn back, or magic will go. Must go back to Baron Bird now. So yeah, Mumbo's magic is only limited, so yeah. Anyway, so with our newfound Trot, we can climb up this slope, which is very slippery for Banjo to climb up on his own. And that'll allow you to make more progress up. This is a note door, sealed by Grunty with one of her powerful magical spells. Open it then, Jam Jars. It's not that simple. To open it, you must collect the musical notes from the worlds. How many do we need? The number of notes is the strength of the spell. The combined total of all your best note scores from the worlds must be at least this to break Grunty's magic. When you open a world door, baddies escape and roam once more. I'm not sure if that's a threat or whatever. That door is easy, you got past. Unfortunately, you're first and last. Anyways, over here is Brentilda. She basically is Grunty's sister. It's important to find her everywhere, because she will tell you some interesting secrets, some private secrets, about Brentilda the Witch. So, if you wanna, and it's actually gonna be important for a certain thing at the very end that I won't tell you guys yet. So make sure you talk to her 3 times and memorize those secrets. So Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with moldy cheese flavored toothpaste. She also washes her hair with engine oil. Yuck. And she gets her clothes from the witch's warehouse. Indeed. That's disgusting. Hey there, Rocky. Hope you're having a nice day today. To remove a piece that you have already put down, press the C down button once the picture is complete. All the pieces are stuck permanently. Yep, indeed. How you doing, Rocky? Hope you're having a nice day today. Are you excited for the Tooie NSO coming out in a few days? By the way, Rocky, I will play it on probably Friday when I get back from my vacation. Although on Saturday, I actually gonna need your help with something or something like that, because I also want to film a certain other video, but I'm gonna need you and probably 2 other people. And I can ask the entire Discord if they are interested in wanting to play. But we need like 4. We need. I'm planning on doing like an online multiplayer video as well. I guess I'll just say it. Why not? We're gonna do like also an online multiplayer video as well. And I know you have online expansion pass. And I'd like to have like 2 other people if possible. I'd like to do a 4-player game. It'll be nice for a video. Just saying. If you can find 2 other people that are interested in wanting to do it. You've activated a magic cauldron. Find 2 other of the same color to create a shortcut. Your filthy bed gives you a rash. You never wash, you just save cash. It's always good to save money, you know? Alright, here's Brentilda again. Brentilda's nickname is Hog Breath at Witch School. I also know that Poultry Parrot Puke is her favorite smell. And the old hag's favorite color is dung brown. Yuck. Dung brown. That's disgusting. Here's like another, like, puzzle portrait room. But, right now, the thing is just not there. Kind of reminds you of Good Witch School in the north, the Wicked Witch of the West. I want to think Brentilda is based off the Wicked Witch of the West from Wizard of Oz. That's why I would pick up. I also like Margaret Hamilton's Wizard of Oz Wicked Witch of the West. Has anyone released a video with of Banjo Kazooie, but Grunty's lines is voiced by Margaret Hamilton's voice AI, like using Margaret Hamilton's like voice in like a website, you know, like a way to generate her voice in AI and whatever, and like have her say Grunty's lines as if she's the Wicked Witch of the West. Someone should do that. You think Brentilda is based upon Glinda, the Good Witch of the South? Oh yeah, because the books of Wizard of Oz, Glinda is Wicked Witch of the South, but in the movie, they combined the Wicked Witch of the North and the South into one character. Here's the boss of this level, Nipper. He is a crab. I think it's safe to say it on YouTube because, I don't know. I'm just always cautious when I say his name sometimes, but I don't know. Anyways, it's just a boss, like Conga. But, yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine to just walk it. Ow. Pow. Like that. Well, what is, like, the other two witches based off of? Is one of them Wicked Witch of the East, and the other is, like... What is the second movie's main villain? I don't know. I don't think they're based off of any of those characters, but... I don't know. But I think the Wicked Witch of the East is more white, I believe. Like, I believe, like, in Oz the Great and Powerful, like, we get, I think the Wicked Witch of the East is in this movie. And she is, like, I don't know. Oof. But yeah. I remember if you put more than 2 cheats, Grumpy will delete your save. Yeah. Yeah, it's a, yeah, I did say this near the beginning of the stream when I was messing with bottles earlier in the molehill after saying no, I don't want to learn any new moves or anything. But, pretty much what is basically, yes, Grunty will, delete your save if you insert free, like, cheats in the sandcastle right over here. The sandcastle over here. But, yeah. Speaking of which, while we're at it, you know, no, I'll save that for when we, are approaching, I'll say that when we're finishing up the world. Or when we get there. Anyways. Anyways, how's your day today, by the way, Rocky? Was it doing great? Is it doing nice? Ika Bokum. Yeah, you know, I'll do this right now. Leaky patched up, now empty water for bear. Yeah. So Rocky, back to what I was saying earlier, on Saturday, I'm planning on filming a online multiplayer video for Tooie. For a YouTube video after, like, something to release alongside, me playing Tooie, NSO, first experience or whatever. I know you do have the, online service. So I'm wondering, I'm thinking of, like, maybe getting, like, 4 people involved. You can be the second player. If you have friends that also have the service that you want to, invite for the session, feel free to, let me know. I'm hoping to recruit, like, 3 people, for the video. Just to have some fun, because I always wanted to experience Tooie's multiplayer. But, yeah. guess. Let's see here. Okay, there's just stutters, I see. We have ourselves a little Blubber's captain ship. Captain quarters. So this is the big champs chicken legs. Time for you to learn how to fly. And yes, you can fly in this game, and it's always awesome to just fly in this game. It's always nice. Apparently, to go in first-person mode, you can just cancel sliding. I didn't mean to press first-person mode, but I just did. Ahoy there, I'm Captain Blubber, and I've lost my treasure when the ship crashed. Well, go find it then, Blubberguts. But I can't swim. Can you all see Hippo? Sure, we'll find it for you. Basically, we just need to go inside the ship and just go swimming for it. Oh. Get up. Thank you. Alright. Just fishing for gold inside the ship. Me treasure, thank you, me hearties. Take this reward. I'm off to spend. Whoa-hey! Gotta love that old catchphrase of whoa-hey! Nice. Yeah, you know, I am gonna fly, actually. Let's see if I can get this note without touching the ground. Nope, not easily. Nope, I can't do it without touching the ground. But this note always screws me over a lot every time I play the game. Or I'll fly again later. Always watch out for Snacker, man. This shark is no joke. He wants to eat me alive. You can try to kill it, but it ain't gonna be easy. I'm gonna go around, actually. I feel like no matter what, you're gonna have to go around 2 laps anyway, just to grab everything. I do have to swim, though. Ow. We need to get this honeycomb. Did I get the... I did, okay. Oh, I didn't get the notes from the trees. Well, I guess I got one of them, but not both of them. Make some big jumps. Nice. Alright. Okay, just red feathers, I see. Okay, itch my nose a little bit. Right now, I kind of want to just stay down a little bit. I just need to grab these notes. Oh. 2 Ikombokums in a row. G down here. Bro, I can't see. Alright. I actually need to go up. Just stay away from this, like, from this landmine, because it will be a problem if you don't avoid it. Nice. Anything else? Nope. Okay, we'll just walk across then. Alright. Yeah, there's still one area up top, and I'll grab that, like, last. But I do want to take care of this first. So after I get this Jiggy, I'm gonna show off something else while I'm at it. Because you may be noticing that little mountainside already being lifted up. And we gotta go down here. Also, I apparently did not get that yet. We have this little treasure chest that's just jumping around like that. But it can't run from me. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look over here. So you may look over here. Yeah, you see the mountain here. Is there anything else suspicious? Nope. Other than just a gigantic mountain. So let's just go ahead and just swim across. Although we should probably approach from this beach. Because the problem with this game, at least early down the road, draw distance is never always good. Okay, really not over here? Okay, so maybe it is over here. I didn't realize there's two of these, apparently. Because I remember looking for a honeycomb. And, okay, so maybe it is over here. This looks like some surrounded beach. Are you kidding me? Wait, did I already get both honeycombs in this level? No? Where is the other one? Maybe it's somewhere else. See, I know there's one over here somewhere. Alright, well, while we're already over here, you may notice this little gigantic mountain that's already been risen up in the sky. Well, this one is kind of linked to that sandcastle over here. Or something you do in a future game, originally, to unlock this normally. Basically, this area is a entire, like, stop and swap type of secret thing. But basically, you go up in here and you gotta do some, like, hardcore platforming and whatever. Again, I've already done this in a previous save file, but basically, and this is more of a permanent thing because, again, it's more permanent on the Nintendo 64 version. Like, and, like, once you collect it, it saves permanently on your cartridge. It's not a save file only thing. But basically, you go in here and then you just do some, like, platforming to climb all the way up. And then, like, you land here, and then you go up here. And then up here would normally be, like, a pink egg. That's what's normally up in this room or whatever. And what are these items for? What are these items for, you may ask? Well, it's called a thing called Stop and Swap. As you can see, I already collected half of the eggs and stuff. I didn't collect the second half yet. And I probably will make sure I collect the second half before Tooie comes out. In case, like, Stop and Swap is fully brought back. But, I don't think it will be. But I may as well collect them all, like, off-stream while I'm at it. But I already have 3 of the eggs and an ice key. I'll point out the other Stop and Swap related things as we go deeper in. But there is, like, but it's basically how it works is, it involves, like, arbitrary code execution. Oh, does that sound familiar? Well, if you've seen, like, speedrunning on Ocarina of Time, then you know how super effective that is. But yeah, Railroad tried to do it first, and, they were shut down on the attempt to try to do it. Okay, I think it's over here, actually. How much HP do I have? Do I want to... I can do it with 5 HP. I think it's fine. Ah, there it is. Still, though, the problem here is draw distance. Because, even though you might be able to see the crate, you won't be able to see the honeycomb in the distance, so... There's that. By the way, you know, I play Banjo Kazooie Archipelago, and Banjo Kazooie Archipelago is, like, I don't know, it's about there, not there yet, but, like, maybe released in the, like maybe very early 2015, 25, maybe December, who knows. Whenever it's finally finished, I'm gonna play it. But, they're having thoughts of, like, well, I mean, like, they're gonna be adding, also Stop and Swap as an extension to checks as well. And JJ, the developer of the archipelago of Tooie, suggested the idea that you should put the Tooie eggs and ice key in Kazooie's original locations to restore the magic. And, I guess you could do that. The thing is, though, you'll still be adding, like, 7 junk items to the game, because, really, the 6 eggs and ice key, they do nothing. They're gonna have a purpose to do something, but then Nintendo shut them down to, because they don't want to destroy any, like N64s or cartridges. They want to make sure everything is, like, still intact and not destroyed. But I digress. I somehow ignored Grunty's dialogue because I flew into the Jiggy. But Grunty has a special dialogue when you grab that Jiggy. You'd be mad that that Jiggy's been collected and now the heart of the game will be. I guess I flew into it, which caused Grunty to not speak. Who knows? But yeah, with now, like, Banjo, Kazooie, and Tooie both being on Nintendo Switch Online, like, the Xbox versions, like, brought back Stop and Swap and made it in a workable state. Although, I don't think this is the original vision. This is, like, more of, like, retros, like, weird interpretation of Stop and Swap. I saw a video on the internet about, like, the possibility of what Stop and Swap was originally going to be, considering Donkey Kong 64 was also going to be Stop and Swap compatible, and it probably is compatible in the release, but was also pulled the plug last second. You're originally going to send the ice key to Donkey Kong 64, and then send it to Kazooie. To Tooie, and then also send it to another bunch of rare games that are gonna be released at the time, like Dinosaur Planet, Jet Force Gemini Conquer, Perfect Dark, and yes, it said Dinosaur Planet, which eventually became Star Fox Adventures on the GameCube. They were planning to do a lot with Stop and Swap if they were allowed to do it. But of course, Nintendo denied them the pleasure of doing it. And considering that, like, the NSO is basically, well, this is just an emulator of Nintendo 64, and this is, like, the only time, like, Banjo Kazooie Virtual Consoles being re-released. Like, the Xbox versions of Kazooie and Tooie are indeed, like, if anything, they are, like, remasters in a way, as not only is just a re-release of the game, but they included, like enhancements. Like, the draw distance is way better. You could see musical notes and collectibles from way up here. And your notes also save, when you die, which makes Kazooie Xbox Live a more definitive version of the game. Also, yes, that's a speedrun tech that I use, you know, it prevents fall damage. But the idea here is to send the eggs and the key to multiple different rare games, and that will unlock bonus content. It's like DLC, in a way. Now, of course, over the years, it has been proven that it is possible to swap games within 1 second, which is later utilized in Ace, like Paper Mario, speedrunning to get to Wrong Warp to the credits. And the payload code for Kazoo Stop and Swap is also still in the game's code. It's proven by a video online of someone stop and swapping a special Ocarina of Time Ace cartridge with a certain payload preset. And pretty much just sending the contents of the payload to Kazooie, and that automatically just unlocks the Treasure Trove Cove mountain. The Sandcastle codes is like a safety net in case it's not possible. Because there's probably going to be a payload, a couple payloads set in Tooie that you would find and obtain. And then you gotta swap to Kazooie to unlock those areas. But again, like I said, Nintendo completely removed it when future, generations of the N64 hardware. But I digress. Alright, now we're moving on to the third world of this game called Rusty Bucket. No, not Rusty Bucket. Clanker's Cavern. It's a cavern. Disgusting cavern. Not to say I don't like this level. It's kind of, bland for the most part. In terms of worlds that I like in this game, I like Mumbo's Mountain, Treasure Trove Cove. I like Gobi's Valley, Freezy Peak. Most of it is because of music. What I don't like is this level. Rusty Bucket Bay is the worst. Click Clock Wood. I mean, although it's a big level, the only enemy is falling, pretty much, for that level. And as much as I, dislike it, I don't think it's a bad, level design-wise. But it does suck that you have to recollect the notes when you do fall. Okay. Well, there is some charm in this game, of course. Now, this area used to lag a lot. But because of the Nintendo Switch's hardware, it can handle a lot of the lag that the N64 can't. Obviously, emulators can also eliminate a lot of lag as well if they tried. Well, it's also dependent on the emulator, but I digress. Anyways, before we help out Clanker, we're gonna go ahead and just collect stuff outside, just to keep things organized. We need to collect these notes. Do 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 do. The music in this game is composed by Greg Kirkhope. He's the man, the myth, the legend of this game. I really like his music in this game. Pretty catchy. His Tooie compositions are stunning. In terms of music I like from him in this game, I liked Spiral Mountain, I like Grunty's Lair, I like Treasure Trove Cove, Gobi's Valley is a good one, and the final boss theme. I like the final boss theme. Click Lockwood's also good. Freezy Peak's also good. I like Freezy Peak. Mullen Fountain's also good too. I like almost all the tracks. Kapow. Okay. Yeah, there's also 5 Jinjos in each world. You need to rescue all these Jinjos in order to get a Jiggy. The origins of a Jinjo won't come into play until Tooie, as well as the origins of Jiggies as well, I believe. There's a lot of lore and questions regarding this game. There's also a lot of interesting facts of why does sometimes when you visit a certain landmark, there's like Banjo's face on that, or Kazooie's face on that, or something like that. It's like Banjo Kazooie have made a big impact in the world around. I wonder if Diddy Kong has something to do with it. Before we talk about the stuff regarding like the relationship between Banjo and Diddy Kong, let's just go ahead and take care of this like little mini boss. It's not really a mini boss, it's more of a gauntlet. But these are the mutant snippets. We must like these are pretty much the crab enemies, only more dangerous. Except they are kind of the same. There's not a lot of bosses in Kazooie, but boy do Tooie go hard on the bosses. And just like that, we get a G. Alright, and just like that. So, again, Banjo did make an appearance to Nintendo 64 a year earlier, before this game. He was part of one of the 8 racers in Diddy Kong Racing, which is a racing game up par with Mario Kart 64. Featuring Diddy Kong, although Timber's like the main character really, because it's Timber's Island and whatever, I don't know. But basically how it is basically, Diddy Kong and, got a letter from Timber that, that Wizpig was gonna take over, Timber's Island. So Diddy Kong had to get in contact with Tip Top, Conker, Banjo, a lot of the rare properties that will eventually get games or feature in games. half of them do get actual games. Okay, before I get it, okay, let me go ahead and refresh on air. Down here is Blarb, and he'll give you bubbles, pretty much. So sometimes kind of hard to aim for those. Press the R button, dude. There we go. And Banjo did start in like a couple of racing games, 3 of them actually. Yeah, Banjo did kind of had an assist of BN64 before his game came out. So did Conker. I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty confident that we will get almost all of the rare games on NSO. We're gonna get Conker because of the 18+ app that released Perfect Dark. I'm pretty sure, if anything, Conker's Bad Fur Day will be on that service. I imagine, like, years later, I've been proven wrong. Like, after the Switch 3 comes out, I've been proven wrong. I really hope not. I'll feel silly if it isn't. But also, I feel also pretty shameful for Nintendo if they don't do it. Clanker's teeth hurt. Eat too much garbage. We're gonna have to help him on that. But Nintendo, but Banjo has been a very successful IP, pretty much. Like, everyone loved him. And, when he got bought by Microsoft, boy, the fate was kind of, like, very scary. Besides, Microsoft rarely do much anything with Banjo Kazooie IP. Really, they did say that they're gonna let, like, Rare do whatever they want with the Baron Bird. But they are gonna limit the appearance of where he will be, and it will not very much be on the Nintendo 64 or Nintendo consoles. It's been a very weird IP, nonetheless. Like, earlier this week, literally, like, days after Tooie's NSO got released, Microsoft held a conference, or, like, some sort of, like, side meetup or whatever. I'm not sure what it's called. And, it's a big controversy as of now. Like, we can't even tell if this is, like, if it was, like, if he was saying it as a joke, or if he's being serious about it. But despite saying it as a joke, you're kind of pissing off fans no matter what you're doing, even if it is a joke. Because people take Banjo Kazooie very seriously. Like, they love the franchise so much, and the last thing they want is to be disrespected. But, I think what's the guy's name on Twitter? I don't know. But one of the Microsoft representatives, during that conference, when a fan asked him a question about popular IPs that they want to come back, one of the fans shouted out, "Banjo Kazooie!" And then in response, he said, "We don't care about Banjo Kazooie. Banjo Kazooie's irrelevant." I mean, that's not a direct, like, that's not what he said afterwards, but I'm like, bro, really? You're really just gonna, like, piss off the fan base like that? And the timing is odd. Very odd and weird. Tooie just came out. Well, not came out, but just got announced. And you're just gonna disrespect Banjo like that? Right after it got announced? What's wrong with you? I don't know where, I'm not sure where Microsoft's reps were. Like, I don't know if they've been keeping eyes up on Nintendo, what they're doing or not. But that's just disrespectful. Hey there, Santife. Hope you're having a nice day today. We were playing some Banjo Kazooie while also talking about fun facts about Banjo Kazooie. Before Tooie on NSO comes out, because boy oh boy, it's quite an interesting game to finally replay again. Very fun game to replay again. And I'd like to express my love for it. Ow. I'm actually gonna drop down here first, because there's actually some stuff I need to do down here. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Like, even if they were joking about, no one caring about Banjo and Kazooie, you're still, like, even if it's a joke, like, people won't think it's a joke unless they're, like, pinning signs about it. Like, you may be saying it how Kazooie, like, says things, like, Bottle's not a popular character in Banjo-Kazooie anyway, or something like that. Like, you're still saying it in front of someone, and, like, unless you express it's a joke, you're still gonna piss someone off. I just hope that, like, they did correct, well, they did express on Twitter that it was a joke, but people are gonna remember that incident. Just saying. Anyways, here we get some Invulnerability Wonder Wing. This is a nice power-up to have. Basically makes you invincible, and, allows you to just run across all of this without getting hurt. Very powerful. Very effective. Definitely recommend using it whenever you could. Nice. So anyways, now we're inside of Clanker, pretty much. Clanker is pretty much disgusting, but this is not the only time the Nintendo 64 era has a habit of you entering inside of a giant whale. Like, Ocarina of Time did that. Tooie is gonna do it again. But I'm not sure if the satisfaction here is like nostalgia purposes. It's like, oh, like, I don't know what came out first, Kazooie or Ocarina of Time. But maybe the interesting satisfaction here is being able to experience what's inside of a human body or an animal's body or whatever. And look how disgusting it is. There's a lot more fun facts I want to talk about, but I'm also kind of, like, using up a lot of my cards too early, because, the thing is, though, as much as there's a lot I want to talk about, I'll probably also run out of commentary if I use up a lot of my cards too early. So I'm just gonna talk about the levels a little bit before I talk about other possible trivia regarding Banjo Kazooie. Okay, one more Jiggy for this level, and then we're pretty much good. Still a few more notes. I'm gonna leave this exit, though, because there's another thing I want to do. For starters, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna shoot this guy's teeth. That tooth's not, it's not hurt. It's a wrong tooth. So, I kind of broken a wrong tooth, but whatever. I still broke a tooth nonetheless. It's not really good to eat, like, bad jiggies in your food. I wonder if these things are made of hard metal. Probably so. This side we get ourselves a Mumbo token. Lots of notes over here. Alright. Now we just swim by the whiplashes. Or tailspins, really, in the underwater version. I'm gonna stay underwater for a bit because I kinda want to grab these last notes. If I drown, then I'm fine. Alright, we got everything in this level, I believe. I believe we got everything in this level. Yep, we got everything in this level, so we're pretty much ready to leave. I'm gonna stay underwater in case I drown, because there's no penalty of dying when you drown. Anyway, so that is Clanker's Cavern. The interesting thing is that, like, they give you, like, they start off World 1, they'll probably give you, like, 2 worlds in front of you, although you can't really access, like, one of them until you get a move from Treasure Trove Cove. But you are given kind of a choice in a way of which way you can go, and then, of course, after you beat one world, you're also given another choice. But I digress. Did I ever ground pound this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Had to make sure. My belly's big. It's rather neat. It's years since I have seen my feet. When is it often that you ever get to see your own feet? It's probably disgusting now. Grunty wears a fleece circus under the repulsive dress of hers. She also got this nasty pet whose name is Ripper. My sister sings in her own band, Grunty and the Monster Mob. They're awful. You are right. They are pretty awful. You know, there's a lot of, like, lore that we don't know about Grunty. If only we get to see all of these type of things. But then again, then maybe those are secrets we just don't want to know because they're disgusting. Alright, so here's World 4's painting. Bubble Gloop Swamp. It's a swamp. What are you doing in my swamp? Alright, so let's go ahead and talk more about, I guess, the fallout between, Banjo and Microsoft. So, like, of course, after Tooie's release, there were plans of releasing a Banjo Free. It's a third game in the franchise. Now, speculation whether or not that it was going to go on the Nintendo 64 like Tooie or the upcoming GameCube. Most likely the GameCube. There was, like, a tech demo at Space World 2000 regarding Banjo Free. But all we got was, like, the capacity of, like, the hardware limitations that the GameCube will be. If only in the perfect world that it would have, like, come to tuition. But I still have faith that they will eventually actually release Banjo free. Like, since Rare is just going back to releasing Banjo content on the Nintendo hardware again. He sleeps on a pile of treasure. Wow. Such dirty. The only thing she ever won is the Dirtiest Undies competition at Wood School. Dirtiest Undies? Disgusting. She often boasts off an appearance on the cover of Fat Hag Magazine Monthly, sitting on her broomstick. I imagine Grunty had a pretty much perfect life until now, pretty much. But, I don't know. Also, I actually need to go back to the beginning, but... I'll probably show off the bad ending as I loop back around later. Let's see. Okay, here's Bubble Glue Swap. Alright. We're not gonna go in it fully yet. We're gonna learn a move real quick, and then we're gonna exit back out. Keep your eyes open for your new move. It's right here. These are wading boots. Chicken legs wear them and can safely wade through dangerous areas like the swamp for a limited time. Okay, Kazooie. How dare you call Kazooie a chicken? Ba-ba! He's a bird. Anyways. Yeah, and if we're going in and out, because what we actually need to do is we're gonna need to use these in order to get ourselves access to something. You know, I actually have the perfect routing for where I'm going. My fat old sister's favorite sport is broomstick racing. I mean, not bad. I like broomstick racing. Although she's dim, she attends Fat Hag High. You won't believe that Gruntilda's party trick is performing a scary striptease. That's the last thing I want to know. I don't want to know any more secrets. But unfortunately, this is actually important information when we get to the end of the game. So, we have to learn this. Nice. So we go over here, we can unlock another world. Freezy Peak. It's a snow level. But yeah, after, like, WarioWare was bought by Microsoft, the Nintendo and, Banjo Kazooie, like, the Nintendo and Rare relationship went south. But, at least, like, before it ended up being full-time Microsoft reps, they were able to release some games on the Game Boy Advance. Like, there was, I believe, a Conker game that's supposed to be, like 12 Tales Conker 64 in a way. It definitely plays more like it, I believe. I haven't played it yet. I probably should get to it. But another of these properties is, two Banjo games. Banjo Pilot, which is supposed to be a supposed sequel to Diddy Kong Racing, which unfortunately turned into now just a Banjo game, as apparently Nintendo owned the right to Donkey Kong, even though WarioWare did finalize the design, and maybe Diddy Kong as well. So now it just became just Banjo Pilot. It's a one-off racing game for Banjo. It's a side game, but it's meant to be like a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing in a way. Of course, eventually Nintendo did re-release Diddy Kong Racing on the DS without Donkey Kong, without Banjo and Conker. Although they did keep Tip Top, which is weird. But it's also a bad port of Diddy Kong Racing. Although they did have a more detailed opening cutscene, because back then, the story is told in instruction booklets. That's how you're supposed to learn the lore of this game, is through an instruction booklet. And, like, playing the game is just, like, for kids that really don't care about the story, and just wants to just jump into the game and just have fun with it, they could just do that. Although, for that one, they did include a cutscene for that. And although I do appreciate it, the problem is that the gameplay was completely nerfed. Like, it is pretty much completely different from the original release. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game mechanics is not bad, but the lack of characters, this is like its own separate universe, may as well be. I don't know. I haven't even beaten Diddy Kong Racing yet. I really want to, though. I really do want to. Maybe I will when it does get released on Nintendo Switch Online. I mean, I really do want to beat Diddy Kong Racing, but, like, I don't know. I think I kind of want to... I'll wait for it to appear on an expansion pass, but if it doesn't, it just is what it is. I'll wait about one more year. One more year, so this is as long as I'm gonna wait. But another Banjo game that did get released for the Game Boy Advance is also called Grunty's Revenge, which takes place 2 months after this game's events. And, and it takes place before Tooie. And, although, the publish of this game is not very well known, here's the thing, though, at least it's a good Banjo game. I mean, it's not a good Banjo game, in a sense, as there's some, weird, questionable, mechanics that are put in play. However, it still plays like a Banjo game, and that's something that I can't take away from it. I also stated before that I like playing the Banjo Tooie Archipelago. What I really want to do in the future is a 3-way archipelago of Banjo Kazooie. We'll play, to play, at least by myself, at least. I think I'll have fun playing it, at least by myself with it. Where I play Banjo Kazooie, Banjo Tooie, and Banjo Kazooie Grunty's Revenge. All 3 games. Because they're all in the same playing field. I actually do like playing all 3 of these games. Then again, I always wanted a Banjo Kazooie, Banjo Tooie combo rando, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask combo rando. Because I believe, the idea of a Banjo Kazooie Tooie archipelago, combo randomizer can work. A Tooie randomizer can also work very well with entrance randomizer, for example. Because of how open and interconnected the worlds are, having, side exit entrance rando and, all that stuff, my god, the possibility seems to be good. I know Banjo Tooie doesn't age well on its backtracking, but it does maybe work well as a Metroidvania-styled game. And I do kind of like that. Alright, here's the mid-boss of this level. Some yellow frogs. They are very deadly. If you wanna like do this without getting hit too much, you can just do Wonder Wing. I still recommend that you use Wonder Wing. It's way easier than what I'm doing, but it's not that bad. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. That being said, a 5-game Banjo Kazooie Archipelago would also be fun to play with people, like with 5 different people. Like, I will say though, ukulele should have been like a good replacement to play alongside Nuts and Bolts and Grunty's Revenge and the other 2 Banjo games, because then it's all collectathon stuff. Although I did later, like, decided to change my mind on, like, maybe Banjo Pilot would have been good, just if we were going for a pure Banjo Kazooie Archipelago. Because technically ukulele, I mean, although it's more of it is like a Banjo Kazooie collectathon game, it's not really featuring Banjo Kazooie at all. So damn you. Get me out of here. But it's really best to just come back here with the transformation of this level. Actually, I do need to go this way, actually. Just for a little bit. We'll get you in a moment. I just already have the boots, so I may as well just use them to get this. You little. Take that. And again, after the bought out of Microsoft, of course, again, Rare created like Grunty's Revenge and Banjo Pilot, and I think there's also a Conquer game on the GBA as well. And probably some other stuff as well. I mean, for a bite-sized Banjo game, Grunty's Revenge does still hold up. And I did say during my, like, Let's Play a long time ago on Grunty's Revenge that I would do speedruns of it. I keep forgetting about it. Maybe it's how this game was received in a way. I don't think it's a bad game. I still think it's like a game to just get yourself into familiarizing the Banjo concept. and it does, like, help support that. If I am going to go back to Grunty's Revenge, I am going to be playing it in an archipelago, combining with Kazooie and Tooie. That's what I would do. But again, as of now, they are not being made yet. I did create a Grunty's Revenge archipelago post on it, and we got some people on board wanting to make it. We do have someone on the team that are willing to make the archipelago happen, so I'm leaving most of the development work up to him, because I'm not good at coding, unfortunately. All I did was create the post and just give out potential ideas for the game. In fact, that's what I've mostly been doing in, like, most of the Banjo Kazooie related randomizer content when being made, like, either, like, combo rando-wise, or Tooie randomizer, or the archipelago stuff. Giving out general ideas. I believe, this would probably make the randomizer receive a lot more attention, or this idea will make it, like, work up, like, 10 times. Because I believe most of these settings that do get added to the game will probably make it the best Banjo experience it could possibly be. Randomizers are always a fun experience. Like, I love Ocarina of Time Randomizer. I love Ocarina of Time Randomizer. And I play Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Combo Randomizer, and that's one of my favorite randomizers I play. I'll be playing a gigantic Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Combo Rando seed in November, because I'll be doing a special challenge for that. Anyway, so I need to pay attention here. This is a memorization game I need to keep track of, because this one is like Simon Says. Basically what we must do is match the turtles according to their color. And, yeah. Alright, so it's purple, light blue, yellow. This is like Simon Says, and I need to get most of this memorized. Blue, pink, yellow, blue, pink. Oh, that's easy. Just a double circle. Blue, pink, yellow, blue, pink. That's easy. Oh, I hit you. Okay. Pink, purple, pink, red, pink, yellow, blue, purple. Alright, a lot of pink. Pink again? Yep. Yellow, purple. Yep. I'm so good at this game. Also, yeah, that's Tep Top. Remember him from Diddy Kong Racing. That's what I was talking about earlier. Also, just above him is a honeycomb piece. Alright. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, so now we're gonna go through this little top-down maze and collect some notes on the way there. So while we're over here, we're gonna go ahead and take care of this. This is like one of those like do or die type of things here. We'll have to cross this entire chasm in 10 seconds and get that Jiggy. Like, it's not hard, but if your analog stick is not 100% accurate, it can be a problem. So, I do recommend that you do be extra careful here. Okay. Oh. Alright, 10 notes left. Right behind the Mumbo Skull will be another token. We have 25 tokens, we've collected a total of 30 of them. And behind this Mumbo is another token. Mumbo's just shamefully just hiding tokens behind him, like... Not being very secretive, nonetheless. And there's a honeycomb up here. So make sure you grab that. And now we become the crocodile. Crocodile is good for like 2 different Jiggies, although I think I'm only gonna get 1 Jiggy. Well, by 1 Jiggy I mean I'm just gonna get all the Jinjos, but I'm also gonna get all the notes. There's a thing you can do in here, although I think I'm just gonna wait and just like do this later. I kind of prefer to do this later because well, when you return here with speed shoes, it'll make this a lot easier. Besides, there's gonna be an instance of backtracking later down the road anyway, after like a certain other level, where we'll have to backtrack and get another Jiggy. There's only one instance of backtracking, really. You can really, you actually could do this without the speed shoes, but I like doing it with them because well, it makes it a lot easier. Although, I guess if I'm playing on a randomizer and, like, a move may be locked behind it, or, I mean, Archipelago, really, and a move is locked behind that, I might have no choice but to do it now. But, I digress. Anyways, we got 9 out of 10 Jiggies for this level, but we're not gonna collect that 10th Jiggy yet. We're gonna leave. But, we're gonna take the transformation with us so we can, meet a new character. So, it'll be that. Alright. Alright. So we've collected 100 notes for this level. Always good to collect 100 notes. We're gonna go up here. As if you crawl through this little crawl space, you'll be able to make your way over to a nice hidden secret. Cheat of a spellbook you have found. Magic cheat I have for you. Hey, Bookbrain, what did you say? You better not give my spells away. Which lost book finders Bear and Bird are? Spell they get. We sure do, Bag Lady. Come on, Book Boy, give us the spells. Only one spell Cheeto can tell. Enter the code Blue Eggs on Sandcastle floor in Treasure Trove Cove World. Help you it will. Thanks, Mr. Cheeto. Hidden lair of our spellbooks are them you should find. Yep. So, always good to find Cheeto and be able to learn their codes and whatever. Although I think I'm gonna, like, get, like, everything else first before I even learn the codes. Although I think getting blue eggs now would also be a good idea. But I don't know. Okay, let's make our way across here. Alright. So we are kind of like about halfway through the game. So let's go ahead and make our way up a little bit higher. Alright, so here's our 260 note door. We have like 400. We're pretty much accelerating through this game like it's nobody's business. Waiting boots over here. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a little thing over here. It's a shock spring like jump thing. We can use that. Fall inside of that thing, we fall down. This stupid quest, you should stop. You won't get to me at the top. You'll have to wait and see, Grunty. I really hope that isn't Grunty encouraging that you take a break. It better not be. Bumbo token behind that. Then we go over here and we have access to like this entire area over here. And then we go over here to this cauldron over here. And here's how we unlock a little shortcut. And we're gonna use the shortcut actually. Hop in and see. And upon doing so, we make our way back over here. You know, I may as well. What's the harm in doing this? Besides, I actually do need to come back here. I guess this is like the potential route here. So that way you can get both of these. So you can get that. And we're gonna go back to Treasure Cove. Why not? You know what? Why not? What's the harm in doing that? I'll have to come back there a third time, so why not? I may as well just do it now. But pretty much Cheeto says that we should turn in the eggs, the blue eggs cheat, into Treasure Trove Cove, and we can, like, get ourselves the ability to, use them. You know, this actually kind of gets me an idea that I should probably post in the Archipelago Discord. I have an idea for this. It's like an item expansion for Zelda. I wonder if, like, oh, we should probably put two, like, egg learn items in the pool, and 2 flying like moves in the pool, and maybe like, or maybe something like that. So like when you get one of them, getting the second one will be acting like an item expansion in a way. Because this is actually an item expansion of what we're doing. But if we type in blue eggs in here, and it doubles your eggs pretty much. Randomizing the item expansion. So now, like, the insert blue eggs, red feathers, and gold feathers. I'm probably spoiling already, I don't care. You'll get a random, like, item or whatever. And now you have to find the item expansions. I might suggest that while I'm at it. But I don't think it would be a good idea to, like... Although if they would, then you would also have to add, like, maybe bottles, bonus challenges in the pool. So, like, randomly you'll get an archipelago item, but that will be like, uh-oh, that was Wishy-Washy Banjo or something like that. I don't know. And all you gotta do is reset the game to fix it, I believe, because, like, I think the item expansions are permanent. Bottles bonuses things are temporary, but if you reset the game, it'll fix the effect. They'll probably be junk items, if anything. Adding bottles bonuses rewards as junk items. And just resetting the game will just undo the effect. The only hindrance would be the washing machine, because the washing machine apparently also shortens Banjo's hitbox. So, like, okay, now you have to reset the game, because you can barely do anything with the washing machine. But I don't know. Alright, Freezy Peak. This is the snow level. Anyways, over here, we need to help out these, we need to help out Boggy's kids, and, help them get presents. By the way, there's a certain button combination that I've not been trying out yet. Mainly because, like, I'm just talking about the story and stuff. Also, this is Boggy. He's a stupid, father figure for his children. Who's supposed to be going for, looking for the kids' presents, but instead, like, trumbles down, and even if we do help him with his problem, he still doesn't want to help his kids. So, yeah. You can see that, he has no life. Anyways. Let's see, what else is there to talk about? Bro, I have an itch in my face a little bit. But yeah, as I was saying, there's like a button combination I've not been using during this, but it's a speedrun technique. It's for some reason like removed in the Xbox version. But basically, if you hold during like reading text, if you hold down L, R, and the B, if you press L, R, and B, then you can flat out just skip text. Here, I'll show you. This thing's about a minigame here. If you press L, R, and B, you can completely just skip the entire text. That's what speedrunners use. For this quest, what you must do is you must help out the Twinklies and take out the Munchies. And let the Twinklies. There's a bug that you can do to like have it like be easier to do, but I like to do it the actual way for now. I usually do it in randomizers, but today I'm playing the actual game, so I'll do it the actual way, and we're done, by the way. But basically, once you eliminate all the munchers, and then you just like stand here and keep the camera off the munchies, then they'll be off screen, and it will also disable their like lunch boxes, and the Twinklies will have no problem getting to the tree. So there's that. Alright, so I'm gonna use this little technique to just try to do this as fast as I can. Because we need to learn this new move. Also, I need to disengage in order to... Shut up! I'm trying to hurry. Basically, this move is the ability to beat bomb. The goal here is to just fly through the Christmas tree. Like that. We also need to take out these snowmen. Like that. Just pound this guy's buttons and, pow him like that. Pow him like that, and one more. There's like a certain target range. Usually Kazooie's head is like the general idea. Kazooie's like head is usually the targeting. Like that's the perfect alignment. But I digress. Yeah, let's go over here and take a little dap into cold ice, because why not? But just only because I want to grab this as I touch the ground. Okay. But I do like this level. It's a wintry wonderland. I really like snow levels. I'm not sure why. It's maybe it's because of maybe because like my cousins live in Ohio, and it snows more often in Ohio than here. It's just the magical feeling of snow is what makes me happy. That's probably the case. There's termites in the tree. Yeah, a lot more cozy in the backpack, huh? I'm gonna grab all these feathers again, so that way I can, like, fly again later. I don't think we need... Well, actually, we need a few eggs. You just fall straight down like that. Yeah, I hit that button. There's a few things I missed here, but it's only because I was trying to hurry. Okay, over here. Oh, hello. Yikes! A nasty fierce bear! Run! Ooh, that's safe for Waza's cave to come out now. This is Waza. He only accepts walruses. He doesn't accept bear and bird types at all. Scared of them. But I digress. We can't really do much about it, so we're gonna need to approach it from somewhere else. Anyways, let's go ahead and make our way up the snowman, because, we need to go up. We really only collected 2 Jiggy so far? Really? Dang. I thought we were making a lot of progress, but apparently not. Alright, so let's climb up this gigantic snowman, which is being propelled by a gigantic scarf. Okay. Jinjo! There's a little sled over here. We'll have to do something about that in a second. For now, what I want to do is land in here. Alright. Lots of notes. And then there's a Jiggy up here. Pow. Alright, let's go ride the sled down. Get a Mumbo token, and we saved Boggy from suffocating to death. And we found a sled. And now he's just not gonna care about his kids. He's just gonna go sledding for the rest of time. Unless you actually help him with his jiggies. See how he's doing. Hello again, buddy. I'm waiting for someone to race me. We'll race you, numbbutt. Sorry, you're too big for my sled. I can only race someone smaller. That's kind of mean. Size shaming. That's just not very good. Very bad character traits. Alright, we're gonna take some damage here, it's fine. Freezing cold water. There's nothing up here, that's right. Alright, we're gonna go into Mumbo's hut. And, we'll have enough for another transformation. Another Jinja up here. And more notes. Always stuff inside Mumbo's skull. Always take a good chance to look. We turn to a walrus. And with the walrus, we can just roam around in the freezing cold water now. And collect some notes that are, like, under all this. I mean, you could always collect these notes, but then you would be taking damage. It's not really recommended. I believe the only notes we are looking for is over here, so it's just this, I believe. Just a shame, really. Anyways, we got all the notes. So now we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna go and race Boggy next. That's what we're gonna do. Hello there, Game Basement. Hope you're having a nice day today. Mr. Wars, fancy a race? Hop on the sled if you do. Alright, anyways, we're playing Banjo Kazooie because in a few days, Tooie NSO will be coming out, and it'll be quite a grand time when I get to play it. I'm looking forward to the official release. For this stream, we're 100%ing Banjo Kazooie in the stream, and we're going to be doing a lot. Alright. Jeez. Anyways, we have just a little boggy race here. The first race is pretty easy. I say that as I miss one, and now I'm gonna lose. Wow. Wow, I'm gonna lose. Unless I... Nope, I can clutch it. I can clutch it. I clutched it. There we go. You're too quick for me, Mr. Walrus. Here's your medal. I reckon I need to race someone my own size. That was clutch. Alright. And while we're here... Wow, another walrus. Take this. But watch out for a smelly brown bear and his ugly bird partner. Thanks for the parting gift, Mr. Walrus. By the way, we're not really done with Boggy. He's gonna want another race, but not with not with the Walrus, probably someone his own size, so he's gonna eventually want to race actual Baron Bird, Banjo. But for now, like, we also can't really diva race, because we need a move from a later world that we do not have yet. So this is actually the one actual instance of backtracking. Okay, and we got all of those. Alright, we don't need to collect anything here. Wow, those ice cubes are invisible. We do want to come back into Walrus. We do want to go back into Wazo's cave, because there's a Jinjo in here as well. We're gonna need to go grab that Jinjo. Alright. Alright, so we need to untransform. And go and become Banjo and Kazooie again. Alright. Alright, we need to make our way to Waz's cave. We also need to turn in the presents back to the kids as well. We haven't done that yet either. That's one of the things we're doing last. Jeez. Or my face is getting itchy. Another secret besides the, in the original game, when you do collect this Jinjo, you will see the first actual appearance of actual stop and swap material, as you'll be greeted with a gigantic ice sheet blocking the path here. That's just going to be eventually covering up what was going to be an ice key in this room. This is where an ice key was going to be, and this ice key apparently was going to be very, very, very crucial for Stop and Swap, for not just Tooie, but every other game otherwise. Like I said, I've also already collected, like, half of the Stop and Swap things, like, the last time I played the game. There's another 3 other eggs. I will make sure I grab them, like, maybe after I'm done playing today. Before Tooie comes out, just to try out the Stop and Swap stuff. See if they work. I don't think it will work, but you never know. If they wanted to bring back, like, the true mechanics of Banjo Kazooie Stop and Swap. Also, I saw you on the token. If they wanted to bring back OG Stop and Swap, they could, if they want to. But we also, us fans, can just create our own Stop and Swap using the randomizers or Archipelago. Like Combo Rando, Banjo Kazooie, Banjo Kazooie, Banjo Tooie. And, or using Archipelago as a way to revive it back. Who knows? Anyways, we can't really do anything here, but we can at least get a Mumbo token on the way up here. That's at least the least we can do right now. Get the Mama token, please. Thank you. Snowman for an off-screen snowball. $350. Whoa, what's with that audio? Anyways. Alright, so here's the next world. I think before we do Gobi's Valley, we're probably gonna take a quick break. I believe we're like halfway into the game, pretty much. I think before we do Gobi's Valley, we're gonna take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom, and I also need to get some water. So, that's what we'll probably go do. I think we did play 5 worlds, right? Yeah, we did play 5 worlds, so... yeah, we'll take a quick break. Before we take a break, let me go ahead and go behind the world entrance real quick because Gruntilda's over here. Grunty's best friend at which school was the awful Fatty Hattie? When relaxing, she usually reads Fat Hag Monthly magazine. Tootie's fate is looking grim. It's because her brother's dim. Oh, shut up, Grunty. While sipping a glass of her favorite cold warm juice. Yuck. Alright, so we're gonna... Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself a drink and everything else, and yeah, where is, I think, there it is. Alright. Yeah, I will be right back, and we will get to making more progress as we come back, of course. Let me enable my break text while I'm at it. Alright. And I'm gonna just do this. I have not touched this whatsoever, but... also, I should probably have a slide transition when I do this. Here, let me do that. Why have I not done a slide transition? I don't know. Alright. Okay, no, I got it backwards. Hold on. Left. I should have pressed preview, but I didn't. Yeah, the high transition also needs to be done as well. Alright. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and get some water and everything else. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We are back. Time for some more Banjo. Time to play some more Banjo, and yes, I slightly accelerated my air fans here. Oh, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Alright. Where is it? It's up here. Alright. Okay. Let's do some Gobi's Valley. And I dropped my phone for if you hold the phone. I dropped my phone for over here. That's a bad spot to drop my phone. Hold on. Stupid mouse. Why must you knock my phone in a very bad spot? Okay. I'm putting you over here then. Okay. Alright, here we are. Gobi's Valley. Okay. Ah yes, this music's so good. Especially when it transitioned the first bit to the Jinxie segment. Kind of like a cool way to transition into the next bit. Oh wait, that little palm tree that we saw earlier. Yes, we didn't talk to it because I wanted to accelerate real quick as I just want to include the fluent of the song transition, because this Jinxie remix is pretty good looking as well. And speaking of Jinxie, here he is. By the way, a lot of like architects that look like Banjo and Kazooie are in this level. It's weird that like there's some weird Banjo Kazooie connections in these worlds. Jesus, watch out. This guy is so creepy. Oh my god. Nice. Now we're inside of Jinxie. Okay. Oh, I'm missing it. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm so good at this game. If you want to, like, if you don't want to zoom in just to make your shot, you can go to first-person mode and aim directly. You can also hold down the R button and also for another way to get more accurate shots. And we need to go down here. Again, taking out these, like, creatures are very scary looking. Anyways. Alright. Alright. Before doing anything else with the Jinxie, let's explore for a little bit. Let's go and activate this Jinjo. Not this Jinjo, this Bottles. Why did I call Bottles Jinjo? I don't know. Anyways, this is where you learn the speed shoes, and with the speed shoes you can go fast. Also, we learned every move in the game, by the way. I guess I could have just done this now and it would have been fine, but I don't know. I kind of forgot what move you learn in this level. I thought it was going to be Beat Bomb, but no, it's a speed shoe, so it was stupid. But the speed shoes are pretty fast. Like that. Nice. Alright, we got 2 Jiggies so far for this level. Now I'm gonna take you out because you're gonna be a pain. Sometimes the notes hitbox is weird. Nice. Okay, at least we got through that without it running out, thank goodness. Okay. There's notes down there, but it's kind of a bit dangerous to go for them. When collecting notes, you've got to be cautious, because, again, if you die, you got to recollect these notes. So it's always good to be cautious. Okay. We will probably do this shrine next, though. First, let me grab these little notes that I forgot to grab. Alright. Slide down. Because now we have ourselves a little mini game here. You're gonna have to use the invincibility feathers to take out those mummies. So here is like another, like, look at that, has the staple Banjo Kazooie logo on it. But basically this is like a matching game too. Basically you must do is you must match everything pretty much. No. It's not too bad, though. It's more of a memorization game, so nothing bad here. Alright. do need to go over here, though. If we need help this helpless camel. It's too hot for Kobe. I need some shade. Please help me. We'll help him. Here's your reward, Bear. Kobe's off to cool down. Alright. Dun 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 da 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 da. The song is so good. We'll get those notes later. Let's go over here because Gobi's helping out with this. This tree looks a bit thirsty, but I need all the water for myself. Why do you need water? Trunker wants rain. I'm shriveling up. How's your nuts back there? Kazooie, will eggs and feathers help? No, need water. Should help them, man. Lovely water. Trunker feels great. Just like that, we helped out Trunker. Nice. Alright, let's take it to the skies a bit. Actually, no. First, let me go ahead and get these wading boots and take care of this. Okay, there's some notes on the side here. Kinda need to get them first. Timing's tight, but not too tight, thank goodness. Oh, you know, we'll talk about that later. Let me just go through some hoops. Oh, come on. We need to go for some hoops. I see a bit of clippings through, Banjo a little bit when flying. I'm not sure why, I just could. You also need to go over here and grab this honeycomb that's over here. Very dangerous, but not difficult. You know, we'll save the last Gobi location for last. Bro, I'm stuck! Oh, come on. Oh, far out! Get me out of this quicksand. I was trying to be fast. I was trying to be fast and smooth, dude. want a joke immortal? We can give you this. Nice. And we'll also go over here. Nice. I believe there's like a Mumbo token above, right? No? Ow, that was gonna hurt. Whatever, it's fine. Make sure to grab the notes in here. You're probably gonna end up forgetting about them. Hello, my friend. I am Rupee. Can I be some help? No? We're looking for treasure, pipe boy. You're good. I see some up there. It's yours if you can get it, yes. This is Ruby. He is a snake charmer. You must just put eggs in the pot. And we also have his pet over there, Toots. And, time to go up. Stand on top and then just jump up. And of course, like, the music does seem to extend. It does have a full version. I don't think you're gonna hear the full version though, as it tends to like end right before when it has an end point. Is there notes up here? No? Okay. So we need to be quick on this one. And this area requires you to be fast. Once you make it in, you fall straight into the water. Now, there's a Mumbo token here, and if you miss it, you're probably gonna not get it back. And then there's stuff here. Just take out these and, yeah. And refilling ammunition. Upon, like, getting this Jiggy, you drain the water, so... now, like, the area outside will be easy to swim through. We also need to climb back up, because there's a lot of things we did miss on the way up, because, they don't want you to collect these things on the way up. They want you to do it. They want you to collect things now. Oh, come on. Nice. This is for a pyramid. Oh, dang it. Shoot 3 eggs on each side to slowly raise the pyramid. There's also stuff down here, so we're just gonna grab the stuff while we're at it. And there's flying pads down here if you fell down there earlier with the quicksand. Alright. Yeah, I seem to have got everything. Okay. Nice. Shortest platform. Alright. Okay, so over here we have ourselves a pyramid. There's also another Mumbo token up here. This is King Sandybutt's tomb. Turn back or face his wrath. Oh no, what should I do? So, this is a gigantic death trap, and basically what we must do here is you must navigate a gigantic maze. And you better hurry, because once it closes on you, you're dead. And you will have to collect all the notes again. That would not be good. That's not too bad. And you can exit back out and, like, collect stuff. If you need to, like, collect what you might have missed, like maybe a Mumbo token, which I believe there's like one over here. Those are gold feathers, okay. Just know when to, like, manage your time. Extra life. Maybe there's no Mumbo token, I don't know. But I'm gonna grab it now, I need more time. Okay. Okay, no, there is no Mumbo tokens. I thought there was ones. No, it's just gold feathers, okay. So now I gotta rush back for 30 seconds. Red feathers. In a randomizer, I would definitely have to, like, go through this maze multiple times in less than 60 seconds, which I'm usually pretty good at. There's a Jinjo in here, and that'll give me another Jiggy. Alright. Okay, there's 5 more notes. I want to think 5 of them are up there. They probably are 5 up there. You gotta ride this magic carpet up there. They do give you multiple opportunities to get on it. Yep, it is 5. Ah, that's it. I'm leaving this desert to find some peace and quiet. And we get another heart container. And we get ourselves another 10 more notes. And there we go, we collect 100 notes. We're done with this world, pretty much. Now, if you play Banjo-2, you know that this door is normally closed. Again, like I said earlier, this is stop and swap content that I did in the previous time I played the game. As you can see, you unlock the door through Sandcastle or whatever, or when you stop and swap. Ka-ching. And then you come up here to get the blue egg that's inside of this, like, tomb right here. This is where a hidden blue egg is. Again, like I said, I've already did most of the stop and swap. Only half of it, though. Most of it is just, like, lock behind secrets. There's one more lock behind secret. But, anywho. We're just gonna go ahead and leave. Probably should have waited for a thing, but I guess I didn't really care, because I could just die at any point. So now what we're going to do next is we're going to do some backtracking. Because now that we have every move in the game, now's a good time to go backtrack and do some stuff. To start off, I think we're going to go to Bubblegoo Swamp first. We're going to use this pot to get there. First, I'm gonna go over here and grab this Jiggy. Nice. Down we go. So we're gonna go back to Bubblegoo Swamp. Technically, you could have done this, like, in the same world, so you don't have to do any backtracking. But to me, I just think, like, it would be easier to do it, like, now. Like, I think it would have been easier. There's notes, but we don't have to recollect them, so. We're here to go for the transformation, first and foremost. Oh, far out. I'll make sure I visit that, like, beehive on my entrance before I do it. Another reason why I think it'd be good to save doing this until now is you'll be at max health pretty much. There's an extra 6 honeycombs in the game. But, yeah. Alright. Alright. Become a crocodile. Alright. I can't seem to hit this guy. Fine, screw it, screw it. I just want HP, man, so I can do this minigame. I'm Mr. Vile, greediest croc of them all, playing my game to win a prize. Press A to accept, B to chicken out. Game is simple. Eat more red yumbles than me. Alright. Anyway, so your goal here is to collect there's 3 rounds. Your goal is to collect as many red yummies as possible. There's a viable strategy here regarding being ahead of Croc, because the AI likes to go for what he believes the best possible route. I barely beat him. It's only gonna get harder. Anyways, you must only eat red. Avoid the yellows. Not bad. Now you must eat what's on top of the screen. And be prepared for the color switching. Damn it. And just like that, we win. Mr. Vile never lost before. Greenie can have prize. Now it's a tougher challenge. If Greenie not scared, you must win next 3 games to win 3 extra lives. But each time Greenie loses, Mr. Vile chomps you 1 life. Yeah, since there's no penalty of losing, let's give this a shot. Besides, I need to go back to spawn anyways. So I'm assuming if I die, if I lose, then I'll play this game just for fun, because I have not played it yet. Damn it. You need to win all 3. And there's more yellows. Damn it, overshooting my target because of Simon Belmont disease. Nice. Favorite toss, hope you're having a nice day today. I haven't seen you in a long time. Jeez, almost took that. Can't turn around now. It's always good to be a little ahead of Mr. Vile. This is for fun. I might actually win. So you win all 3 lives here. Greenie must have cheated Mr. Vile, not given you prize. Hey, hand it over before I chomp you. Look at that custom, like, you'll have it first. Now I just chomp Mr. Vile. Yow! Greenie wins. Here's prize. Yeah, I've never did this one yet, so why not give it a shot? Your phone broke and you had to get it fixed. Ah. I'm glad you got it fixed, Toss. But yeah, the cool reward for I guess, like, beating, Mr. Vile with all 3 of your lives is that you also get to see a custom sprite work. Well, it's not really a custom sprite work. This is also the only time in the game where a transformation gets its own, like, talking sprite. Every other time when a transformation uses a talking sprite... Was there ever another time that Banjo talks in transformations other than Crocodile? I don't think so. I think every other time... Yeah, I don't think Banjo ever talks as a transformation in this game, other than this other time. Like, he talks more in transformations than Tooie. But for Kazooie, I don't think he talks very much as a transformation. And that makes that sprite more interesting. Hey, so how you doing, Toss? We were playing Banjo Kazooie, and, to celebrate the support of Tooie NSO coming out soon. I'm looking forward to play it. It's gonna be all fun and everything else. Hope you're excited for the game. Alright. Okay, I think we need to go upstairs, though. Because we need to unlock the area. There's an area up above, but I'll get that in a moment. For now, I just want to go there, so... This room holds the most infamous level. I don't like this level. But, it's still something we need to do eventually. Alright. Alright. This is our next level. Mad Monster Mansion. I got this skirt when I'm in a something. Bad timing, Grunty. Oh, no, I want that Mumbo token. $25. Let's see. I believe the next transformation is going to cost 20, and then the transformation after that is going to cost 25. So we need let's see, 20, like 45, I believe. 45 Mumbo tokens. Alright. Okay, so we unlocked the next world, so now we just gotta make our way there. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to do this level as well. I forgot about Fruzy Peak. But I guess since I'm up here, I may as well just at least unlock it while I'm here. And I'll just go over here and talk to Gruntilda again. The disgusting Gruntilda has spider pancakes for breakfast. And usually has slug stew for dinner. Orbag's then finishes with rat sorbet for dessert. Okay. Grunty, that's inappropriate. Alright. Alright. Alright, so now we're here to do another Jiggy. We need to race Boggy again. Hey buddy, fancy a race against Boggy? Press A to accept, B to chicken out. Okay buddy, here's the rules. Run through the red Salome gates and try to beat me to the end. Alright, let's do this. This is like the harder of the two races because, unlike the Walrus, like if you go in the water, you're gonna get stopped. It's not too tough, but there's also a bit of rubber banding here. And I win. Oh, I lost again. Take my other medal. I'm off to look for my kids' presents. I already did that for you. Your kids are gonna be so mad at you. They want a new father. You've been a terrible father. Wait, 9? Apparently I'm missing a Jiggy here. Did I turn in the presents? Did I forget to do a Jiggy here? Did I forget to do a Jiggy? Oh my god, I forgot to do a Jiggy here. What did I forget to do? Did I forget to do the presents? Did I forget to do the presents? Oh my god, apparently I didn't do the presents. I'm stupid. Well. Hey, we get to see this weird, unnecessary scenario. You know, what is Boggy's life right now when all the kids are saddened? Because, like, they're not happy anymore. They're mad at Boggy right now. But you came back and you didn't bring any presents? What's wrong with you? All that racing has made me tired. Will you look for my kids' presents? You're lazy. So now Boggy's just sleepy. You know, I never see Boggy sleep on the job. I completely forgotten about this. I feel so stupid. Now I gotta recollect these presents, because apparently I didn't do that. Thought I did, but I guess not. That's okay, I know where we are, so... think one's on the snowman, right? Yeah, one's on the snowman. Wow, that's nice. Far out. Okay, left there's snow here. I think I was playing on autopilot and I just forgot to do this, apparently. How did that happen? I don't know. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, it's not. I don't want to die on my way to Boggy right now. I wonder if Boggy will have some thank you dialogue. I wish those kids would be quiet. Oh, Boggy needs some sleep. Well, you should have brought their presents, man. Now I'm the new daddy. Alright. But yeah, I can't believe I didn't do this. I thought I did. But I guess when I've exited on autopilot, I didn't notice. And there's like one more thing we can do. Because now we have the speed shoes, we can... go over here. Activate that, and then we make our way back. Nice. I like to take out the snowman. Fine, you get to live. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's go to our next world. This area is pretty hot. Don't fall. Alright. Going to our next world. It's a mansion. It's Mad Monster Mansion. Over here is Brentilda behind this tombstone. Did you know wartbags keep a dragon foot in her pocket for luck? I've also seen your sister cuddling a huge sweaty baboon in bed at night. She's really proud of her broomstick. It's a top-of-the-range Landmaster 2000. Okay. Alright, before we go into the world, we're gonna go ahead and pow this open. Grunty's legs and stomach's thin. goodbye to all of those double chins. Alright, Mad Monster Mansion. It's a haunted house level. These two guests are rather dumb. Let's make sure they're unwelcome. Yeah, this is Grunty's mansion. So we have a whole entire mansion to explore. Okay. Very creepy looking enemies. Also, this guy was going to be the original villain of this game, originally, when it was being developed as Project Dream. In case you guys don't know, Project Dream was the beta of Banjo Kazooie. It was going to star Edison. It's a pirate-like RPG, and eventually Edison has now wanted a side character who's a bear. And eventually the bear became the main character, and the rest is history. Alright, so here's the cellar. I might as well talk more about, like, Kazooie's history. I've been, like, lost in all of that, because, like, I was mostly playing this on, like, autopilot, because, there's a lot of information regarding how awesome this game is. Just to give myself something to talk about. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, normally there's an X on this barrel over here. Like I said, I did enable half the codes in Sandcastle and gained myself access to what's normally going to be a cyan egg, stop-and-swap egg, right here. For stop-and-swap, pretty much. That was like one of the last things I collected on this cartridge. I still have 3 more eggs to collect. I'll make sure I do that, like, at some point. Like, maybe after this stream or whatever. But, yeah. Hey there, not Jim. Hope you're having a nice day today. Well, hey. How you doing? But yeah, this game originally was going to be part of Project Dream with Captain Black Eye as the main villain of this game. Obviously, some evidence of his original appearance is still in the game through a painting in Mad Monster Mansion. So it's quite interesting. But, yeah, we know how the rest became in its history. I should probably continue talking about, like, the future of Banjo after, Microsoft bought, Rare as well. Because, I don't know, I haven't talked about it in a while, and I guess I just want to focus on backtracking and getting everything out, and I don't want to use up all my cards, early on while I play. But pretty much after Microsoft bought Rare, pretty much, Rare's now became a third-party developer for Xbox 360 and stuff, with Conquer Reloaded, which is a remake of Conker's Bad Fur Day, but also mostly with the more tactical shooter-based game on the system. The Reloaded part being its own thing. How many do you have to get? What do you mean, how many do I have to get? What are you talking about? Anyways, and of course, we also had, like, Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts on the Xbox system as well. And, And the game's quite interesting nonetheless, because, like, it's not really a Banjo game. It's, I mean, it is a Banjo game. It is more of a interesting type of game. They went for it. I didn't like it personally. I bet you guys would. It's about cars and whatever. Some say it's a good game, just not a good Banjo game. I just think it just goes around the elements of Sonic 06. That's what I would think, but I digress. The notes, there's 100 notes per world, and there's 900 total in the entire game. And, the notes are, your note score pretty much for this game. If you, how do I say it? I'm sorry, I'm running out of commentary. For the N64 version, again, I say this before, the N64 version, your notes is based on score. If you die or leave the world too early, then your note score will be cut off, you have to recollect everything, and that's no good. The Xbox version fixes it, where every note you collect is permanent, and yeah, you don't lose progress anymore. Whether it's originally intended or not, I don't know, but it's a nice little life improvement nonetheless. But we are playing the Nintendo Switch Online version, which is based off the actual N64 version. So, the note score thing is still present, pretty much. And after the release of Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, well, the series became dormant for the most part. Banjo Kazooie did, however, made an appearance in another racing game, though, like sometime after the events of Nuts and Bolts. It's a Sonic the Hedgehog collab with Sega Sonic All-Stars Racing. So, Banjo-Kazooie did, like, race with Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, it's a interesting racing game. I mean, it's not a bad racing game. I think it received relatively well. But, it's also kind of a funny omen that, like, Banjo and Kazooie would race with Sonic. And a lot of Sega franchises as well. And everything else, so it's always been well and good. But after Sega and Sonic All-Stars Racing, the Banjo-Kazooie IP was in limbo, honestly. The franchise went into limbo for a good solid, like, I think 10 or so years. When did Nuts and Bolts or so came out? I think it came out around, like, 2006, I believe, right? I think it remained dormant for a good solid 10 to 15 years. So, like, the Banjo, the folks at Rare has completely, like, left. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do this yet. The folks at Rare, has completely left, so now, like, a lot of the things have been, left dormant for the most part. Some of the employees at Rare formed Playtonic Games, and, they helped, making Banjo-Kazooie's successor. known as Ukulele, of course. By the way, speaking of Ukulele, they are getting a remaster in a way. Later, like... Is it out now, or is it... I think it's coming out in, like, in a few months or so. But they're remastering Ukulele. It's gonna be called Yuka Replay. It's a, like, I don't know, it's an updated re-release or whatever. And, it's gonna be housing a lot more content, apparently. So it'll be quite interesting to see how well this goes and whatever. But, anyways, but yeah, after like, Banjo's been, like, dormant for 15 or so years, like, the IP is just pretty much gone. Like, who knows where the rest of Rare employees gone. But despite that, Banjo Kazooie is still heavily loved so much that they really want him back to make a big comeback. Of course, sometime before Smash Ultimate was created, Microsoft Microsoft and Nintendo became close. Also, some of the employees at Rare have reconnected with Nintendo, such as Grant Kirkhope, who helped made music for Mario vs. Rabbids. It's a Ubisoft Mario game with Rabbids, of course. So, it seems that the hope of the revival of the Baron Bird is up for grabs, in a way. But whether that would actually happen is still kind of, like, questionable, because we literally have no Banjo news ever since. Then Smash Ultimate came out, and then... and then when we got to E3 on the same year Smash Ultimate came out, we hit a lot of things. We got Joker, we got Hero, and after the Hero reveal, we thought it's over. Because, like, the Hero reveal was, like, quite an interesting thing. And just when we thought that, oh, we're all gonna get it, we already seen our Smash Ultimate reveal of Hero, that's gonna be it. But no, they surprised us with a great thing. Banjo Kazooie, back on Nintendo, in Smash Ultimate, and that's the best thing that can ever come out of it. So now Banjo Kazooie is alive. Banjo Kazooie is alive. And they are back. And boy oh boy did they make a big comeback. First they got themselves in Smash Brothers after so long. They were originally going to be part of Melee. But then Microsoft bought Rare, so that declined the reveal. So, unfortunately, Banjo Kazooie didn't make it to Smash Brothers, and that's the unfortunate truth. But now they're here, and guess what? Years later, they released the Nintendo 64 Online, in which case they showcased that Banjo Kazooie will be on the system. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Bear and Bird are making their comeback. And then 2 years later, we're finally getting Tooie. So what's next? What is next? We're eventually reviving Banjo 3? Like, making a new Banjo game after all this time? Grunty's Revenge on GBA NSO? Honestly, I think it's safe to say that Banjo Kazooie is back and are here to stay. Because Toys for Bob also confirmed or something. I don't know if it's a rumor or not, but like apparently Toys for Bob, who helped make the Spyro and Crash remakes, or remasters. They're having thoughts of making a remake of the first 2 Banjo games. And, maybe an actual free at long last. After all this time, we finally get Banjo free, and imagine that. That would be awesome. I've been talking a little bit, which may screw me up here. Damn it. Get on. Got it. Okay. Alright. How much HP do I have? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna just jump on top because I need to get these notes, so. Okay. Slid off a little bit. A little hidden secret room in here. Mostly refills. Okay. Take that. Fuck you. I mean, they're really saying thank you, but I don't know. It's always easy to misinterpret them as saying the F you. They're probably saying thank you, but knowing Rare, they like to interpret that as something else. Okay. Not sure I'm grabbing the health. I don't need the health. Jinjo. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's... Oh wait, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we need to go to the church. That's what we need to do. It's gonna be close, but... Made it. Alright, so here we are in church. Gonna grab these notes. Alright. Alright. Okay. Pretty much what we're doing here is we need to match Mozal's game. I'm skipping your dialogue just to get through this faster. There we go. Alright. Alright, now we get G. Running out of gold feathers, man. Oof, okay. Okay. We'll need to get that Jiggy. Okay. Jesus. I almost didn't glide. That would have been a bad mistake. Yeah, be careful not to fall here. You will probably die from this height. You'll probably die from this height. Of course, you can do that to immediately cancel out all that fall damage, so that helps. Alright, now it's time to become a transformation, I believe. Nothing up here, right? A gold feather. Other than that, nope, nothing. Or a pumpkin. In the spirit of the Halloween. Nothing over here, but over here is where it is. So we need to collect, like 6 more Mumbo tokens, and then we don't need to collect them anymore. Alright. Go down here to grab, like, that. Mostly that, but always good to check, see what else is in here, but mostly just feathers, so. Alright. Then we go in here, and, guess what? We'll get ourselves flushed down the toilet. Thought there would be a Mumber token in here as well, but nope. Just gold feathers? Okay. Very stinky, but yeah. I can't believe you went in there. Now wash your hands, you filthy bear. There's one more thing in this area, it's over here. Alright, we got everything for this level, so we're done. But we're not done with the transformation. We're gonna go leave with it. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. In here. is like a special tomb area. And we have Mumbo over here as well. Got him. So you pound that, and you raise the water level, and then Mumbo goes back to sleep for some reason. It's because, like, the game tries to load another section of the game, and therefore unloads the current area. Pumpkin making Mumbo hungry. Me get pot ready. Let me go over here real quick. Oh yeah, extra life, if I can get it from this height. I don't think I can. Yes, I can. There we go. It's not easy, but we got it. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna cross this entire chasm over here. Don't fall, don't fall. I haven't died yet so far, so... It'd be nice if I can do a non-death run. Okay. Revolting Gruntilda's bedroom has dirty undies hanging from the ceiling. Wow, you stinky. She also has an eyeball flower growing in a pot beside her bed, filthy old bag. You'd be sick if you saw her enormous sweaty yellow undies. Oh, great. That's so disgusting. Bro. Does Grunty not know how to use the bathroom? One more page to turn and Grunty Chalshito burn. Enter code Red Feathers on Sandcastle floor. Yeah, we got red feathers. Gotta be careful not to fall. I could just die here and it'd be fine, but I prefer not to fall. But I'm nice and slim once more. Burgers, fries, and chips galore. Transform me back. Okay. Okay, before we do anything regarding the next floor, we're gonna go grab this Jiggy again. Okay. That darn gruntling, man. Made it. Aim for the eye, beat bomb, like that. And there we we go. We got another Jiggy. Here's a fun fact about Gruntilda's lair. Grant Kirkhope took a sample of a band called, like, something about a little bear or something. A teddy bear. I think it's like a teddy bear song or whatever. They took, like, ideas from a licensed song regarding a teddy bear song. If you go down on the words today, level a big surprise. That's what it sounds like, in case you're curious. But yeah, Grant Kirkhope did take some, like, inspiration from this song to create Gruntilda's Lair's theme. So, quite interesting fun fact. You might be able to find some interesting, like, mashup edits on YouTube about it. Also, here's a little secret you can do. You can go over here and smash this grating. So you can get the Rusty Bucket Bay, like, thing from down here. Alright. Not looking forward to this level. This level is, like, the worst level in the entire game. Rusty Bucket Bay. It sucks. But we gotta do it, so... We could also raise the water level to level 2, but I think we'll do that on our way out. Just to take advantage of some shortcuts, that's all. Alright, so here we are at Rusty Bucket Bay. My least favorite level in the entire game. It's so infamous. For one particular area. The engine room. And we will be starting with that. Because if we don't start with that, then you'd be wasting so much time. I can't stress this enough, but always start with the engine room. The engine room is the place you're gonna most likely die. Last thing you want to do is do everything else first, and then do the engine room last, and then die in the engine room, and now I gotta recollect all these notes. That would be no good. Alright, here we are in the engine room. Believe me when I say this, this area sucks. Alright. We're gonna get that Mumbo token first. Jeez. Oh god. Take that. It's never good to just, like, fumble around this engine room, and I am not getting these Mumbo tokens. Screw those. They're too dangerous to go for. There's 100 Mumbo tokens in the game. You only collect 75 of them. So, at least there's that. You can miss, like, 25. Nice. There's extra life right here. Make sure you time the wind blades so that way you can just jump across safely. Okay. I might want to consider going this way though, because I want to grab all the notes before I properly make progress. Maybe risky! Okay, made it. Yeah, I want to grab all these notes before I even do the hard challenge. Okay, before I do this, I need to, first and foremost, line myself up perfectly so I can do this. And then I need to time my press so that way I can run forward at the right timing. Now, once you hit that button, you gotta be quick. You don't want to waste any time here, because you need to get to the back of a ship, and then swim into those propellers. You need to swim, grab the jiggy, and get out. And this oily water is dangerous. You don't want to stay in there forever. Okay. Pow. Did lag a little bit. Just a little. Like that strat right there. So we're over here to grab this Jinjo over here. Make sure you get to your box quickly, so that way you don't lose a lot of your air. Alright, let's do the outside first. If you shoot 6 in there, then you can get this stuff over here. Jiggy. Alright. Alright. I'll help this whale. I'm trapped! Help, get this thing off. Sure, I'll help. But I gotta get out of the water quickly, because I'm stalling a little bit longer in the water. Damn. Nice. Hi. We saved circle. Why are you running? Probably regretting this decision, but I'm doing it because I'm crazy. Besides, I need to get in here anyway, so it's fine. This is just for a honeycomb, really. This whole entire big room is for a honeycomb. Not really worth collecting, but yeah. Okay. Get away from me, snacker. Alright. I'm not sure why I thought that was a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna go for his jiggy, I'm gonna go crazy. I almost forgot about it, so that's why I'm getting it now. Also, I noticed that, like, underwater layers, I'm looking at my CRT of the game. The underwater filter is not filling up the entire screen. I noticed that there's, like, a underwater, like, filter on the far right and the bottom. That's very weird. The underwater filter is, not the entire screen, which is very weird. Ow. It's not acid, but it's pretty deadly still. Okay. Okay. Alright. And there's this room. You gotta be extra careful here, because these guys are very deadly.